being punked right now. Hey, sis, I think we're being all of the above right now. Shout out to the 61 family that's up in here, 61 cooks in the community kitchen. Shout out to y'all tapped in with us right now. Okay? But
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring everybody up to snuff real quick. We're gonna get into this main course. But gentlemen on the panel, anybody has any last words to say with this chick? Cause she don't ran dry right now. I want to get into the main course now that we got our host here and
Mm.
introduce our host properly, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, our gracious host, brother Dr. Randy Short, has joined us for Pat Talk number
15,
16, ladies and
16,
gentlemen. Biden's Angels Part 2, y'all.
and
Dr. Randy Short, how
and
are you, sir?
I'm good. And for the Coon Busters, I've titled this "Hoerillas in the Mixed."
This guy right here.
Hoerillas.
Oh, that's
I
classic.
love it. Hoerillas in the mix, and as well as I came up with the word "diminist," which
Mm.
is a pork chop feminist, is a diminist. And so, yeah, I want everybody that sing this. I understand we had some challenges. Please like, retweet, and share. You need to know since we began to make traction, I've lost two Twitter accounts, and they've been messing with. They took out my favorite Facebook account. I can't open it even with them having all my information. It just they have no record of it. So, if you like what we're doing, you're gonna have to help me share it. It's I didn't take my channels away and I didn't shadow ban myself, but what we're talking about apparently has people shook. So, in fact, they gave me a Twitter account and then they took it back. Says no, you're suspended. So, I I'm here to say to you, we've got a real problem. And of course, to all of the people out there that are from the Judeo Christian, actually, no Judeo, just the Christian culture, uh, uh, blessed Palm Sunday to you. We did Palm Sunday, should say Sabbath yesterday, but welcome, welcome, welcome. We need to really talk about um, Biden's angels and or Hoerillas in the mix. We've got a serious problem. I'm very very concerned about the danger of the lack of self control, self respect, and the out and out treason. Okay, the out and out treason. In fact, brother Mark, you're a moderator. Sister Devon, come in and be a moderator. I need a moderator on. In fact, I need everybody when ignorant people comes, please check them so we can talk about what we need to. Now, look, we have a problem. You know, right now, everybody should know by now. I have an issue with Karen Hunter. I have an issue with Karen Hunter, aside from her looking like a drag queen without makeup. I have an issue with Karen Hunter and other people who have they have platforms. They can tell the truth. I don't care if you rip a no good man. If you rip a no good man, I'm for you. But I need you to rip no good women. And you've got just as many horillas as you have morillas. We've got people doing what they're not supposed to do, and it's really bad. It is really, really, really bad. Um, People that when I say to you, it's almost impossible to work in public education because of the lack of discipline that comes in the families where the lack of discipline started in the bed of and let me go somewhere so I want this clear Because this is my argument against Karen Hunter, who's on Sirius Radio. The support system. This she looks like Jeffrey Holder with hair. Remember the the uh, the Sprite, the Uncola commercial? She looks like Gregory Holder. We should get a picture of him and put Jeffrey Holder is his name. She looks like Jeffrey Holder with the afro wig. But my issue is that alongside these Hoerillas, there is a whole male system that supports them. And here's the tenets of this pork chop feminist bull moose or bull moose stud whole uh, you know uh, is it's a premise that there's a whole contingency of men who are into the four holes. Let me explain to you. One hole is the mouth, the other hole is the vagina, the other hole is the rectum, and the other hole is in your pocketbook. Four holes. There are four holes. And it's real simple. And I love this little nasty person on here. They're really sick people out here, but that's okay. I see a white pedophile. He's really in the wrong place. So, Mr. Pedophile, with that thing on there, your race is going down anyway. So I'm going to just hide you on this channel. I don't even hate your disful. Sorry. Ask whether I'm trans, and he's got a mustache that looks like it's a vagina cut in half. He should be ashamed of himself. I would feel bad if it
Say
looked like
ma'am, sir. Say ma'am.
okay, so I'm looking, and so it's just really ridiculous. And let me see. Uh, and this person's Sir Weed. We have a black junkie. All you guys smoking weed out there are going to have all kinds of cancer and heart problems. So, you're someone that's not going to get good insurance. Enjoy chemo. I'm going to hide you from this channel too. Okay, people forgot. I started in stand-up comedy. Okay. Um, we'll talk about Biden later, but if you support Biden, this isn't the channel for you. We don't like Biden here. In fact, we're attacking one of Biden's stud feminist friends. So if you like Biden, this is not a channel for you. If you like Biden, go away. Biden is a part of the problem. Biden's a cancer. Biden's a degenerate. Any man that sniffs a child like a drug dog at the airport isn't fit to be anything but in a padded room. So, right. And let me just say this, I don't care what they do to me or my channel. I think Donald Trump won. I think the election was stolen. They're going to try to steal it again. And I don't care what anybody says. He won. Nobody likes Biden or his Alice Cooper looking wife. She does look like Alice Cooper. In fact, she could be like the fifth member of Kiss if she put some more makeup on. So, let's not talk about Biden. No, we've got a group of men who support women in their stupidity, who only care about, again, four holes: the mouth, the vagina, the rectum, and the pocketbook. And if a woman is giving them access to her mouth, her vagina, her rectum, or a pocketbook, he has no rules that they set on women. And so there's a whole stand down for discipline in our community for men in terms of their relationship to being social helpmates to women, because they're either trying to get a blowjob, trying to get a quickie, trying to get a woman to be a tight end when she should be a wide receiver. The front door is always better than the back. And we black folks who fought to go through the front door in hotels and everywhere else, look really sick, becoming dookie monkeys. And then, of course, a pocketbook. A real man should be trying to have his own money instead of trying to leech off of women. However, that's not necessarily the situation. So, the foundation for this highly stupid, traitorous behavior that we see among demonist, pork chop feminist, Hoerillas, or whatever term we use, these are off code, degenerate people who think having a vagina is like a magic carpet that allows a person to have impunity and no accountability. This is contributing to bastards being the norm, baby mama, baby daddy, all of this ridiculous stuff. It's really, really terrible. Um, and all I want you to understand is that we are going to deal with this today by saying it's it's treason, and we're dealing with the treason situation, and it's very complex and yet it's simple. Uh, if Francis Cress Welsing can figure some of this out, and the information has been published for years, it isn't that people can't know or can't find out. They elect not to do better. Okay? It's the same way if you've ever known anything about pigs, pigs prefer to be in mud than in spring water. I, dirt is better for people, and there are ladies who prefer degenerate men over upright men because they don't want to have any order in their lives. And you see this, and this is a problem. We have an ugly, degenerate, carnal, disease spreading, family busting, effeminizing, emasculating manhood and womanhood. And it produces people like Karen Hunter. It produces people like that primate, um, what's her name? Whoopi Goldberg. Um, that golden marmoset, it looks like a golden marmoset, got cloned from Don Cheadle, Joy Reid, or the perennial fat girl who will be fat again. Just let them put enough Godiva chocolates out. Oprah will, the Osimpa, she's probably going to have to buy stock in it to keep her weight down. These kinds of people who are promoting a culture of death and a culture of a whole culture. Sexy Red would have never, nor Lizzo, nor a range of people ever been feted or accepted or how can I say, they would never be allowed to be out in our culture. They would be run out. And because there's a stand down again, you have the four holes for men, and you have the one hole for women, which is basically their piggy bank hole. If that's filled up, they don't have any, or and that piggy bank can also be a psychological wage, wherein if these women see another woman doing anything that they in any way can identify with and or feel connected to or feel vicarious vengeance against men or the system, give a pass to other women. So women don't say much when they see this garbage going on. I'm not saying all, but way too many women are silent about it. I think some women consent, and as one woman said to me, a woman lying in child support and taking all the man's money is affirmative action and reparations for the centuries that men have hurt women, which means a husband. I have several friends who have gone through divorces where the wife was unfaithful. Um, I had a great aunt who waited for my uncle to go off to fight the Japanese from World War II to cheat on him while he's on the battlefield. And what I'll say to you is that this isn't new. In our community, I'm going to just say it to you, the courts favor the women, wrong or right. In a sense, the pork chop feminist has a situational white privilege against black men in the legal system. And again, with most black men on the stand down over the four holes, mouth, vagina, rectum, right, and the pocketbook, there is no effort to have order, rules, or fair playing field. In fact, if the average brother gets a jizz in more than what he considers his average, I mean, if he can, pardon my language, if he can fucking eat, sort of like a slave, he's good. And that's way too many men where that's their baseline. And things like honor, character, family, legacy, mutuality, respect, cooperation, things that are essential to have families, to have a culture, to live in a civilized society, go out the window. And that's where we are. So talk to me. Am I saying something that you guys can hear, or am I just blowing, you know?
I hear you, Doc. I hear you, Doc. Listen, well, hold on. Check this out. Brother Dr. Short, just before you tapped in, again, we were giving the family an appetizer. literally, literally playing what you just spoke on. The husband going away to the service, fighting for the country, and the wife is back home getting her back blown out. So now we got a clip here. I want to play now. Now he makes me want to play the rest of this clip, y'all, because again, the husband went away, but we saw that he was on some nonsense. She's finding out here, but the husband was away being all he could be in the army. And the wife was was back home being all she could be in the bedroom.
Well, she wasn't being all she could be, because if she was a real honest hoe, she'd let him go so she could just be a slut. So she's not being all she could be. She's being some of what she can be while he subsidizes it. And I'll tell you, my gut feeling is she's got a girlfriend too. There seems to be this thing now of not only is she making bastards with another person, but the man is supposed to subsidize her screwing another woman. And they're double dunking, and I think that that's really cheap, and we need to cut that out. It's the same way you've got to have a certain income level to get Section 8. Otherwise they won't let you in the program. We need to start saying that all conduct matters. If it's a woman's conduct, it matters. If it's a man's conduct, it matters. Right now, again, if you've got the right four holes, for I'd say 75% of men, you can't do anything wrong. So we need to understand that the women are enabled by a undisciplined, amoral, and degenerate male culture where basically it's your scrotum or mine. And if I don't bust the nut here, someone else will.
Mm, mm. Well, you know what, sir? Let me bring you up to snuff. This young lady essentially says she got lonely because her husband's in the service. Got lonely because the husband was out there fighting for the country, and
she was lonely when he was there. She's lying.
Well, long story short, she came across the guy that she was cheating on. Apparently, is a relative of the husband. Long distance. He's one of those stepbrothers, and he was the guy that she met at the bar one day. One night stand turned into many stands. and now she's pregnant by the half brother.
Hmm.
She went to the half brother's house, saw pictures of the current husband on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
after one of her rendezvous from getting dick down, okay, she finds that the husband is on the wall. To her surprise, the husband is over there in Germany and he has a whole separate family though,
Mm-hmm.
with no mention of this wife here. Now she's got 3 kids with the husband who's overseas.
Right.
And the husband's got 2 kids with the separate wife that's in Germany.
Okay. Well,
So she said, "Oh shit. I thought I was getting my quickie in. Come to find out, he got something else going on, and we both was doing some wild shit."
Well, my question
So,
is, this is a very sinister question.
yes, sir.
Is a woman in Germany white?
That's a great question.
I was thinking the same damn thing.
That's a phenomenal question. You know, a lot of them. Listen, those overseas shorties got a lot of brothers.
I'm going
Because
to
they eat
say,
their ass, they do all type of shit, they do all
no,
type
no,
of
but
wild shit.
I'm not even going to give on that.
Wait, concubine boys?
I just want to say that my sense is this, that the value of that man is greater in Germany than here. I got in touch with a friend of mine from Germany, one of the best friends I ever made, this German lady. Nothing carnal, we're just friends, right? And I want to say to you, in terms of treatment, with the exception of a very few, it's one of the best human beings I've ever met. Relative to what I've dealt with in the culture here. And I know, and I have an aunt who's half German, and I've been seeing this for a long time, that in Germany, black men are highly esteemed.
It's true. My uncle was in the military over there.
My uncles, my great uncle, German women are far more respectful than what one encounters here. That may be hard for people to hear. I'm just telling you what has consistently been, and I'm not even talking about sleeping with someone. Just there's just more respect, and I just constantly hearing this story. Man, are they messing with my now all of a sudden, hold on, let me do something. I think they're playing with my
I think about those Hitler women that every time I think of Germany, that's what I think of. I don't really think of women that are like submissive or anything like that, bro. Like maybe I got a different perspective.
Well, maybe you don't know what the Hitler women were doing. So, if you understand that the thing for German women and girls, they weren't teaching the women to be masculine. They were teaching the women to be wives and mothers. The whole Nazi thing was for them to be good mothers. It wasn't about them being feminists. Nazi Germany has many problems. Nazi Germany was not a feminism promoting entity by any stretch of the imagination. All the fascist countries emphasize family and children and motherhood. Absolutely not feminist in any stretch of the imagination.
Well, you and Twiz, you said one of your family members got caught by a German shorty. You said they get busy like that.
Nah. First and foremost, let me give shout out to the room. Shout out to you, Chef C. Shout out to Dr. Short. Shout out to Brother Wolf. Woo! The Negro.
Hold on, do that sound again, nigga. Do that sound again.
That's the Wolf, man. You understand me? You know what I mean? Woo!
Yeah.
For real. But yeah, shout out to the room, man. And I want to get in on this.
Yeah.
My uncle was stationed in Germany. You know, and when he came back, he taught me a lot about Germany, and he was like, don't believe what you hear about that. them Germans love us over there. And there's a lot of black Germans over there too. There's one thing they don't tell you. You go to Germany, you're gonna see a lot of black sauerkrauts and bratwursts out there. You know what I'm saying? I know some Germans. I've worked with a few Germans. I know a few Krauts. I know a few Spieglers, Kraus, Kretz. I know a few of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But one thing about them is once you set them straight, they love you to death. See, there's one thing about all Neanderthals and tethers. They gonna test you. You know what I'm saying? And once you lay that Mac hand down, they respect you, and you have to do it, because if not, they're gonna run over you like you was a fucking bratwurst or old cabbage that ain't been shredded and boiled yet. You know what I'm saying? So Dr. Short is right. When you go over there to Europe, I've been told this thousands of times ever since I was a child. My stepfather was in the military. My biological father was in the military. My uncle was in the military. My whole family was. My mother wouldn't let me go because I was the only son. But they all told me, boy, if you think women beautiful in America, wait till you go overseas. You know what I mean? You think these, and he used to always tell me about white women. He told me never mess with them. But he said, if you want to see some beautiful white women, go over there to Europe. And he said Germany specifically. He said Germany, and my uncle married a woman from Scandinavia. He married a big, tall, the biggest white woman I ever seen. She was 6'9" from Stockholm, Sweden. Hair all the way down to her ass looking like spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? So I know a lot about them. And my uncle and my dad were blues players. They were singers. Mm-hmm. Once they went to Europe with that tune, man, they had their way. You talking about red carpet? They had a pink pale caveman Neanderthal carpet waved out for them to where it was their way. You hear what I said? My uncle Robert Dion's, who's in the Oakland Hall of Fame as a blues legend, he came back with the biggest white woman I ever seen. Shit, to kiss her, he had to stand on the fucking stool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the point is,
we've been professional and everything, but you're right, Dr. Short. Outside of America, they love us in Europe. Go ahead, I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead.
So yeah, I'm saying that my uncle, his wife is German and black, and there's a lot of this. So, and I'm not pushing anybody to do anything. I'm simply going to say that people get treated better everywhere else. And I'm going to say this to you: in a lot of cultures, being loyal counts. That it doesn't mean anything in this culture here. And in reality, I'm going to say something. I always keep repeating one thing, and that is Vichy France. Vichy France. And why am I saying that? Is that the French women went with the Germans against their own Frenchmen, because the Germans had the upper hand. And I know this is hard to hear, but black women see other men having more status than black American men, and they want to climb up. And therefore, black American men are seen as less than.
You said something interesting real quick here. You said something interesting, Brother Short. You said in other countries, loyalty counts.
Loyalty does count.
That's interesting. So here, loyalty. Yeah,
loyalty to a black man is seen as a deficit. Proof of that is if you look at all the black women in politics, a significant number, or a lot of significant black women figures are either single, divorced, or married to men that are not black. It's rare. Kamala Harris, who is not a black woman, but she's cosplaying a black woman, her husband isn't black. Okay, Oprah Winfrey's single.
Sure, not to cut you off, just one quick question. Since she's not black and sleeping with a white woman, we can't call her a bed wench. What could we call her?
She's sleeping with a Jewish man. At least part-time, at least on paper. In fact, here's my joke today. And you know what? They're messing with my StreamYard. They're not letting this. They're doing the same old thing. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry that they do this, because it's not me. Which chain store? Which chain store would would describe a successful date with Kamala Harris?
Fredericks of Hollywood.
Anybody?
Lowe's.
Anybody else?
Lowe's.
Okay. Anybody else?
Staples. She's always getting pressed down.
Okay. No.
I was gonna say Home Depot. If you want to get something worked on, she for it.
No. PetSmart.
Stupid. Stupid.
This woman, hey, hold on. Listen, I want to get back to the. Let's get back to the top of this here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the top.
I'm
here.
sorry. But that
Now
was funny.
Now we got we got these trees in this faces in high places,
And they're
here.
all ugly. This is the thing that's getting to me. It seems as if they go to veterans from axe handle battles that didn't have an axe handle. And whoever survived getting beat down with an axe handle gets to be a black female leader. And I'm saying, all you black women out here, y'all need to start telling these women when they're ugly to fix themselves up. I mean, I'm sick and tired of seeing ugly black women represent black women. I'm sick and tired of looking on TV and it's a woman's talk show. Like this one show, I don't know the name. And the black woman co-host is bigger than the white, Asian, and Latino.
You talking about the real?
That woman is bigger than all three of them put together. And
hate black men.
And God damn it, black women, being overweight and fat is not big bone. Big bones. Big bones. No. Big bones. Big bones belong on whales and dinosaurs.
Hey, yo, come on.
Hey, that's right on the Thor's bone, on a good big bone piece of meat. That's
okay,
it, you know what I mean?
and on top of that, if I want cracklings, I'll get it in a bag. Just because you like.
Hey, spicy kind too.
And I'm going to go further to say that over and over and over again, why do they pick the biggest? They don't do that for any other group of women. You know what? And you see Latino women built like, dorm refrigerators all the time. But you'll never see that represent Latino women, with the exception of that Navarro woman that says she likes gay dudes, probably because she looks like one.
The cockeyed one? The one that's looking left while she's staring right?
You don't get, right? Unattractive Latino women. You don't get Chinese women that look like Fu Manchu has been hanging out at McDonald's eating all the fries. But you get a black woman that looks like a killer whale in a St. James suit. And it's ridiculous.
Well, you know what, gentlemen? I'm going to bring something up here. Let's start on the far right.
Yeah, I want to ask you that, Chef. No, go ahead. Let you spill, because I want to ask you a question.
On the far right, gentlemen, for y'all, right?
I think what you about to say, what I'm about to talk about. Go ahead.
Well,
I want to put a stake in one.
Well, we're gonna start on the bottom right. We got Ronald McDonald's cousin, Corinne Jean-Pierre. One of the smartest people I've come across in my life. I've had the pleasure of not coming across this weirdo here.
The ghoulie.
Yeah, and we wanna, we got one of the high points for her right now. I want to play for y'all. So
she doesn't have any high points.
None.
Just so we can
understand. She doesn't have high points. She doesn't have high points. She doesn't have high points when her feet are in the hair. in the air with their shoes still on. Okay,
See, I'm
she
very
doesn't.
familiar with her
She does
because I
not.
used to watch MSNBC, and I remember when they brought her on. I remember when her hair was so short, it used to look like a high top. And when I first saw her, I said she looked like one of the ghoulies from that old school TV movie back in the day.
The
With that
Ghoulies,
big ass forehead in the front. Yeah, she
Mhm.
looked like a ghoulie, bro.
But you
And
know
she
what?
hates men, bro. She's a pure feminist man hater, especially black man hater. She's married to a white woman, by the way.
What?
You know what
No,
I'm
no, no.
saying?
She's not married. She's and
Oh, I
that
thought
woman.
they got divorced.
No, that
They got
woman.
divorced?
No, no, no. The woman. I used to work for the father of her ex. And I went to school with her. I went to
gentlemen, hold
school.
on
I
one
went to
second.
school with her ex. It's
Real-
not. She's not. She's Creole. It's not. No. And her cousin was my teacher. So no, she's not a white female.
Dr. Short, the picture I seen her hugged up with, not with no Creole in there, because that
Uh,
woman was
but
pinker than ham.
that
Oh yeah, see, that's not a white chick, but I thought
No,
I thought
no,
Splitsville. I thought they went Splitsville.
no, that's not a white woman, and they did go Splitsville. I went to school with the woman. She went to Howard. She was chasing my best friend in Oakland. She's not white. I'm sorry. We got to deal with what is, not how we feel.
That's a fact.
She's not
Hey.
white. Her
Well,
father
the way
used her father used to run Howard University Hospital. He was my boss. She's not white. Her cousin was my art teacher. It's no. I can't do at Howard. I can't. I'm not, just because it feels right doesn't mean it's so.
Mm.
So being accountable, if you're gonna say something about Suzanne Malveaux, she's not a white woman. You just can't do that. She's
Now,
not a white woman.
I don't know her name.
But I do know her name.
Yeah, I didn't know the woman who she was hugged
she's
with when I
got
seen her on the picture
she's
as her
got a
spouse. I
twin
didn't know her name.
sister. I I'm trying to say to you, you don't know and I do. So that should end the
I know,
conversation.
I'm listening.
She-
That's why I'm listening.
She's not white, and I don't know what has happened because she adored brothers, and I think she had a bad experience. I'm not excusing anything and the other stuff, but nope. Some, I'm not excusing it, but that lady has left her. You know, this Pierre, this Shirley Stemple. I mean, she looks like basically she looks like a radioactive Shirley Temple, right? This thing here is an alcoholic. This is a man-hating, self-hating Haitian American stud. Okay, she's not even crying out with genocide going on in Haiti to show you how cold-blooded she is. And if she'll lie about her own people being wiped out, she's doing a good job lying for Biden.
That's a
But
fact.
that's what it is with these tethers. What do we expect for these tethers? We don't expect for these tethers to stick up for their homeland that they bled from.
That's a fact. But I want to send a massive shout out to the over 90 people we got tapped in from the various platforms with us right now. Salute to that. Climbing into that 100 attendee range right now. Salute to y'all tapped in with us. Shout out to my sister. Oh, I see Sister Sean in the building. Salute to
Oh
Sister
my
Sean.
God!
Shout
Shout out to my sister Sean.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Chef C, when I started my business, Sister Sean was one of the first two that helped me. She helped me, and she was like, she gave me a blueprint. Not only that, she was like, Twiz, go this way. So shout out to Sister Sean because she gave me some pure game.
Now
And she helped me with my business.
and
So
she
shout out
treats
to one of the true queens on this space.
and she treats
you know?
she treats everybody like they're white. I love her.
Oh, she definitely does. She definitely treats me white.
And she'll
salute
tell you
to
how it
Sister
is.
Sean in the building, y'all.
Right.
Salute to her.
She's a real
Ladies
black
and
woman.
gentlemen, we're gonna get onto this right here now. The truth about the dangers of black faces in high places. The black women mercenaries, as they would consider this thing right here, a black woman, although she's a melanated woman. Okay, we'll give her that. She's melanated. But I want to play one of her greatest hits, y'all, just to remind you about the intelligent leadership, and I say that in quotes, intelligent leadership that's speaking on our behalf. Yeah. So let's go ahead to that track.
Asked Texas Governor Ted Cruz and Florida Senators Marco Rubio and Rick Scott. It asked Texas Governor Ted Cruz and Florida Senators Marco Rubio.
Texas Governor Ted Cruz, Abbott, what movie of them call him Hot Wheels? They call him Governor Hot Wheels. You know what I'm saying? They call him Governor Hot Wheels. You know what I mean?
It's interesting how she has that satanic red
Play this one.
on. She's got like devil red that she's
What's up, man?
wearing.
What happened here?
Dr. Short, that's my favorite color. Don't adequate the devil
She's
red,
got
man.
that's devil
red. It's my
red.
favorite color.
That's
That's us, man. You know?
no, that's not us. That's her. She looks like she has a jumpsuit to munch carpet in hell, man. The way she's got it on. You know, I can't respect her. I don't care what anybody says. I don't
Hell
respect
no.
her. I
Hell
don't
no.
respect her.
She gets zero. She
Good.
gets this. She gets zero. She's not a black woman. She is not a black woman. She may be black in skin, but she's not black mentally. She's not black for the fight. Not only that, she's a teller. She's a fleer. She's a fleer. You can't respect nobody that ran. You can't respect nobody that stood. We may be black and we may be in America, but one thing about our colors is our colors don't run. We ain't ran from shit. You know what I'm saying? My stepfather used to tell me about on how they used to fight back in the days on how don't believe that shit you see on TV, boy, black people won. They just show that shit on TV to make black people submissive and have black people with the mentality to where, well, we ain't never won a war, so why should we fight? Hell no. If we ain't want to fight, why do we have all these goddamn black towns that they had to come burn down later on, you know? I was just with my uncle today. He's 82 years old he's from Jasper, Texas. And we was talking about it. We trying to sell his land out there right now because he said he'd be goddamn if he let that Ku Klux Klan town take his fucking family ancestral land. He never had kids, so we finna sell the motherfucking land so he don't have to pay taxes and give them motherfucking shit so he can tell them fuck them. I don't really care about what people gotta say. And Chef, Negro, y'all know how we be in the spaces, we deal with these tethers and everything. One thing they can't take away from us is our experience. And Dr. Short, you can speak on this. Our Black American experience is so unique and so profound, and not only that, so traumatizing that it can only come from us. If it's not coming from us, can't nobody talk about the Black experience. So that little mushroom curly head Ethel right there, the only thing she could do is just sell her soul cop to a Nessa plea and try to figure out where she gonna get her next check from. And what I want to come in here, Coach FC, I want to talk about the other one, the other Caribbean tether, the one who's trying to come back home right now.
Hold on. You slide with me. I got the program. Okay, you understand? I set it all up. We gonna unpack this. This is we got a 7 course, I believe. Actually, this is a 7 or 8 courses of weird shit. Yeah, we got a good solid 7 courses here. So brother Dr. Short, that lady in the top right corner, that's the one you really wanted to pack up.
Are you talking about Evelyn Holmes Norton, the one that looks like Michael Warren from Hill Street Blues?
The piss-colored one. Who is that? The piss-colored one.
Well, she, you know, it's rumored that
I see the piss color. I see Corey Bush. I see what's the one? Barbara
okay,
Lee.
now there she goes. Now
she got more hair than me.
Well, actually, you know what? She's aged now. She could be like, you know, a best boy for the next Dawn of the Dead movie. I'm just saying, you know, Eleanor.
She looks like a Real Housewives from Atlanta. That's what she looks like.
She looks like
from Atlanta.
No, she looks
you
like.
You might see her on the Freak Meat documentary that they got on Hulu. Go ahead, Dr.
She looks
Short.
like the Real Housewives of South Beach.
Nah, family. She like Uncle Fester with a little hair.
No, because you don't remember Hill Street Blues.
I remember Hill Street Blues.
She looks like Michael Warren.
Dr. Short, I remember Hill Street Blues.
She looks.
Starsky and Hutch. I remember all that shit.
She looks like Michael Warren. Except there she's kind of light. But at one point, when she was younger, when she had less skin light and whatever, she looked like Michael Warner from Hill Street Blues. She could have played as extra, but now she's not even attractive enough to be a stunt dummy for him. But you know, she's a feminist. She, you know, believes in killing babies. She's here in DC. She's the whole liberal thing. I mean, illegals, whatever it is, that's what she's on. It's kind of sad. What's happening with that? That you're constantly getting this this type of a vicious man hating, baby killing personality. And I heard she drinks like she could be an octopus. I
You know something, Dr. Short, could I say something right? You know what I see? Through my time, I'm a Gen Xer. I'm from the early 70s, and when I became astute in the late 80s, ever since this women empowerment came about, you start having women get into the corporate atmosphere. You start women getting positions of power. And one thing about power, you always got to know, power is like a two-way sword. It's beneficial and it's corruptive. You know what I'm saying? We men, we learn the hard way with power because they say power is our narcissism, our pride and everything. But with women who don't deal with narcissism and pride, once they acquire power, it's euphoric to them. It's toxic to them. That's the biggest rush they will ever get. So that's why you have a lot of women that's in positions of power single. You know what I'm saying? You may run the boardroom, but you ain't running the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to have to make a choice on what you want to be. If you want to be 100% career and professional like Condoleezza Rice, like Kamala Harris and all them black women who chose their career over family, you're going to have to bite that bullet because if you have power, you can't tell me shit. You talk to your job.
Do you mean lick or nibble the bullet, or rub steel?
I was about to finish you, but you know what I'm talking about.
You mean
but
rub steel wool against steel wool?
But no, seriously, Dr. Short, that's what's with society right now to this day, and that's what I hate to say. I love my sisters. I respect my sisters. I come from a black woman. I got 3 black sisters. Older sisters. I had 2 daughters, black women, and a granddaughter that's a black woman. But one thing that I tell them, regardless to whatever you achieve, whatever plateau you reach in life, you will never be a man. And you would never be respected as a man. I had that envy, that pride, or that, the admiration of a man. Stay in a woman's place, and that's some real shit. In y'all world, you could be the best y'all can be, but once you step into a man's world, you're always going to be motherfucking Laura and Hardy. Because one thing about this world, it's a whole nother thing. We men, the day we step out into these streets, our life is on the line every day. And women don't have to deal with that, you know? So let them have their power. But know this one thing. Power is corruptive. And power, the man on top is the man that's alone. My OG baller, my OG dudes from the streets who used to have money, they used to always say, on top is lonely. Because you can't talk, you can't tell nobody nothing, you can't share nothing because you're vulnerable. And once you're vulnerable, the lion, tigers, and bears, they all finna get you because everybody want to be on top.
I have a question.
That's something that they don't want to deal with. Go ahead, Dr. Short.
Well, I will have one difference that even these women, they want to be on top of, if nothing other than a sex toy. And 2, they want to be on top. And then the other thing is that
on that Sierra bullshit, they like the way he ride it.
And the other thing is that, part of them becoming powerful is power attracts Velcro. And so what you end up having is Velcro to Velcro intersectionality.
Well, you know what? I wanted to bring up something that's already showing itself to be a pattern. We already come across your girls, Jean Pierre, then we got Eleanor, and they both support a particular position, immigration, abortion rights, right? These are the dangers of having these black-looking women mercenaries in positions of quote-unquote power.
Yes, so the bull moose.
They're all probably Emily's list. They're all probably, shout out to Dr. Short. We got to reach the Dr. Short bag, the Emily list recipient. They're all probably Emily list recipient.
Hmm.
Now hold on,
And
brother.
and
Engagement.
baby killer enthusiast. Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let's not just throw that out there, brother. Engagement. You know how I like to do it. What is the Emily list? What is that?
Dr. Short put me onto game with this. These are people that support abortion. They support what's that, Planned Parenthood, and they further perpetuate those policies and legislations and stuff in the government and stuff. And they get paid to enhance that type of message. You can go Google them on social media right now. They have an Emily Lee's List YouTube page. You can click on it, and they'll tell you their plan.
He's right.
They'll tell you their mission statement about how they want to further that agenda. Kamami Harris is one of them. I have a state representative that's one of them.
All of the black women that you see are on Emily's list. Emily's list, it means early money is like yeast. And I'm wondering what kind
Dr.
of
Short, you're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix, Dr. Short. Your mic.
Oh man, they hating on Dr. Short and getting that realism.
Yeah, his mic going in and out.
Oh yeah, well,
There you
There you
go.
go. That's how much.
There we go,
it's
Dr. Short.
Emily stands for early money is like yeast. It's interesting that they probably that's what Emily stands
Oh, guys,
for.
this is serious, family. This is serious, family.
Hey, Negro, brother Negro. I thought Emily's list were the ones that they had the pedophiles on. Like they could find the pedophiles.
No.
That's Megan's list.
Early,
Damn, how many little white girl lists do they have? Emily's list, Megan's list. Where's the Karen list at?
well,
You know what I mean? Karen list. We gotta make the Karen list now, man.
we need a we need a pork
God
chop
damn it.
list. We need a coon list. We need to
We
start.
got the coon list. We got the coon list. We got that already. Come on.
Hold on, Twiz. Where the list at, then, nigga? Where the
We
list
got
at?
we got Omar Johnson.
Show us the list.
We got motherfucking what's that? What's his name? Roland Martin.
Oh.
We got fucking what's that other motherfucking name? It's this nigga on Fox News. I can't stand.
Joy Reid. You got Joy
Reid.
Reid.
Fox News, I can't stand. Leo Terrell. I cannot stand that little bastard. He in LA. I'm trying my best to get down to LA and have to sit down with that little clean shaven black ass monkey ass coat.
He said where the meatball list at. She got me cracking up.
Man, motherfucker. We got a lot of these motherfuckers on there, man. You know what I mean?
Hold on, Twiz. Hold on. I want to go to the chat real quick.
But you know what? I was going to tell you that Roland Martin, he looks like an Italian meatball on crack. I mean, just have you ever noticed that? I mean,
he looked like Porky Pig to me. He looked like Porky Pig. I don't think he's missing his ears up with the slick back.
Man.
He be sitting there, big old eyes, like.
No, guys. He like the stepfather. He like the stepfather from Bebe's kids that was trying to get with Bebe's mama.
Don't disrespect Robert Harrison like that, man. Come on, don't disrespect the OG Robert Harrison like that, man. He was one of the funniest black men to me till I think Hollywood killed him because he wasn't gonna bend the knee. Y'all ain't finna fuck me, so they killed him and left him in a motel room talking about he had an overdose of heroin. But we gonna save that story for another day. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, let's keep it flowing now here, John.
Yeah. I want to talk about that little Candace Owens Candace Owens trying to come home.
Hold on. We got this big one with the teeth out looking like Whoopi.
That's Cori Bush.
But at least she looks like a woman now.
She got them baby dolphin teeth out.
She used to look like a Rottweiler. She used to look like a Rottweiler. She looked like a Rottweiler. She used to look like a Rottweiler. Now she's done a makeover because initially I thought that she was cloned with the Rottweiler. She had a Rottweiler head on a woman's body. And I was thinking, my God, I mean, it's like some Egyptian god or something, pagan god from antiquity. And now she looks like a woman.
Look like she could blow the whistle. With that mouth, look like she could blow the whistle. She
Well,
got
no,
one of those deep mouths, you know what I mean?
She looks like Louis Armstrong became trans.
Oh,
Hello?
man, I see trees blowing, whispers flowing.
Yeah.
What a wonderful world.
Yeah.
Dr. Short.
Yo, if she ever gains weight, she will look like Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars.
She hella big already, bro. She look like Shrek, dude. You talking about the Stay Push Marshmallow Man? She look like the sit-at woman that hate on. She look like the sit-at-home hate woman man. You know what I mean? You talking about Stay Push? Hold on. Hate man.
Yo, the chat is cooking right now. The chat cooking.
Hold on, the chat said, listen, shout out to my sister DW. DW said, that's the donkey from Shrek in the face.
Didn't I just say it? She look like Shrek, you know what I mean? Hey, boy, don't let the smooth taste fool you, man, because we just look like this, man. You know what I mean?
Carpet doesn't have a smooth taste.
That ain't coffee. That ain't coffee.
Why
That's
does
that
she look like
Colombian shit.
Yo, why does she look like she has no neck, family? Like she eats peanut butter for breakfast?
No, it looks like her chin keeps hitting up against her shoulder. If you said, "Hey, you," she'll get her. If she look, her chin will hit her shoulder. She'll get a headache.
Just by that grill, you could tell when she was young, she had picket fence teeth, and she had to have braces to get them like that because that grill was so extensive.
A picket
She
fence.
looked like one of the. Yeah, she looked like one of them old school cartoons, like them old school
No,
teeth
she-
toys where you wind them up and they get the clapping.
No, she got her grill from Little House on the Prairie.
Yo, I think she got the same orthodontist as, I think she uses the same orthodontist as P. Diddy. Yes,
No,
yes,
she used the same orthodontist as Jaws.
Well, gentlemen, I want to get the fellas back in here, but again, this is another mammy that they roll out in front of y'all. You know, some of the loudest chicks in the building, of course. You know, being those mouthpieces for the Democratic Party. And
I like
for-
that mouthpiece.
She's a grill piece. She ain't a
No,
mouthpiece. She's a grill piece.
mouthpiece. That sums it up. Instead
Dr. Short, I hear.
side piece.
Hey, Dr. Short, out here we call them headhunters. Out here we call them headhunters, and that's what cum drunk is. Cum drunk was known as a headhunter because she'd rather go with her mouth before she go with the twat. You know what I mean? That's what those are right there.
Well, the point is that nobody wants to be in the Bat Cave but Batman.
Well, I will say this, gentlemen. Cori Bush said that basically she's trying to divide the people. She said that, the grid reliability issues are caused by white supremacists. Grid reliability.
She don't know what the hell she talking about, bro.
She has no motherfucking clue.
She don't know what the hell she talking about. I don't understand how
I
she
know
got
what
there.
she's trying to do. I know what she's trying to do. She's trying to rope that Biden's Green New Deal plan in with the infrastructure.
There you go.
Like,
Well,
wake that up.
but it's not. It should be called the Mean New Deal because we're gonna get left out. In fact, I'll just say this. You know, for all the bald-headed black women in Congress, one thing I would say is that at least Cori Bush
Ayanna Presley.
has a weave, and Evelyn Holmes Norton, she's balding. I mean, I don't know if she had chemo or if she just decided to look like
Karen Bass.
No,
They say it's alopecia, right? Maybe
it's not
got-
alopecia. They saw
That
that
ain't
TV
alopecia.
show that David
Check this
Carradine used to be on called Kung Fu, and they trying to copy it so they can get Asian money.
I remember Karen did. Chef C, we got good hair. They got bad hair. You know what I mean? We work our shit and we share our shit and we show the world our shit and we know what being black and proud and bald is about. That ain't alopecia because if you growing hair there, you still can grow your shit out.
Man, I was just joking, brother. I was just joking.
We ain't taking it personal. We talking shit. We having man. Come on, man. You know.
Let's say here. Hold on. Gentlemen, we got over 104 people in here from between the platforms. So make sure
Negro, I got good hair, brother. Don't get mad at me, bro. My hair is good, nigga.
Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Over 104 in the building between the various platforms. So salute to y'all for checking in. Listen, I want to keep on going here though, because we got a couple more people on this 7 course. Now, we going to Dr. Short's neighborhood right now.
Okay.
We got Bowser. We got Bowser on the menu
Yeah,
right now.
that's not Arsenio Hall. It's not. It's not a trans Arsenio Hall. That's the mayor of D.C. That's not Arsenio Hall. Remember when he was in not Trading Places, Coming to America? And remember he had on the makeup? They have the same makeup on her that he wore in that movie. Now Bowser has just been basically, I mean, she's a plantation mammy. I mean, she probably has.
She look like a man.
She could. Well, she looks like Arsenio. She looks like she.
You know, American Dad. You know the alien.
Oh man, don't disrespect Ralph, bro. Don't disrespect Ralph like that, dude. Don't disrespect him like that, dude. That's my partner. He cool, man. You know what I mean? That motherfucker look like Scottie Pippen. You know what I mean? That motherfucker look like Scottie Pippen. The only thing she missing is a Bulls uniform.
Hold on,
you know what I'm saying?
this is lady.
Scottie Pippen with a perm family.
Hold on, gents. Hold on, y'all. This lady is in Brother Lone Wolf's neighborhood and Brother Dr. Short's neighborhood.
Well, that's why we're on here complaining.
You know, and Brother Lone Wolf. I mean, there's been a great. I mean, I can't even count all the bodies that you done said you about to walk over, Brother Lone Wolf. The cemetery is looking real crazy right now over there in the Lone Wolf Firearms area. Brother Lone Wolf, is this another carcass that is deserving of your walking over, sir?
Sure. Lone Wolf is sitting in a target-rich environment right now.
Yes, it's another carcass that must be stepped over. Look, man, I look at the betrayal of the black residents and everybody else getting something. I mean, what more can we do? I'm almost at the place where we may have to put the ownership on the brothers because we're allowing these sisters to stay in office, get elected, and we watching them actually. We're literally watching the demise of a civilization, of a people, at the behest of females. That's deep. I mean, we're literally watching them.
I said it. Go ahead. I said it.
Partner with other people who don't like us. They don't like us. We talk about resources. You're talking about racism. It's about resources. We're all in a race. And the ones who are supposed to be looking out for us, they're siding with the others. We got to do something different, brother. We got to do something different.
You know what we gotta do? You know what we gotta do, Wolf? We gotta come together like the Wolf Pack, bro. We gotta come together as men. We gotta stand on our square. Because one thing about us men, we have that endurance, not only that survival instinct. You know what I'm saying? We gotta come together as that, bro. Yeah. You know, and that ain't coming from a wolf, that's from a motherfucking werewolf. You know what I'm saying? The man wolf. You know, we gotta lay the law down, man. And we're not taking no questions. We're not answering no questions. We're executing our plan is what we're doing right now in this space. We have to. Because if we don't, the young dudes that's watching us, they don't have no plan. They don't have no light at the end of the tunnel. Not only that, they don't have no encouragement, no guidance. Not only that, no motherfucking role models. We have to lead them. Us Gen X dudes like me, we have to show these millennials and these Gen Z dudes on what time it is. And I tell them, don't wait on nobody. If you have to ask somebody a question and they don't have no answer, you don't wait on them. You go for what you plan. Shout out to Brother Darren, Chef C, who used to be in these spaces, because he said some of the realest shit that I tell everybody. The difference between men and women is men fix problems. Women complain about problems. You
Or
know what I'm
are
saying?
screwing someone that causes them.
The motherfucking real. We have to stand on our square.
Chef,
I'm Dr. Short. You can preach on this. Men from our time, we had skills to where we worked with our hands. When we went to school, I had a partner who went to carpentry school, and they built the house. Chef C, where we was at, remember I told you? My partner and them built that house from scratch because they taught them that in school. And after that, they took carpentry, they took woodwork, and they took all that shit out of schools because they didn't want black men to have the skills. We need to be established them skills, man. Because there's a lot of these men out here, these niggas don't even know how to pay bills, bro. You know what I mean? Only thing they know how to pay bills through Zillow, Cash App, or through the other shit. You know what I mean?
Well, they know how to go to the dispensary.
They know how to go to the dispensary. Not only that, they know how to beg women for it. They know how to live up under women and have expectations up under women. And God bless to my father, James W. Bogan, because one of his first words he told me was, "Boy, I'm gonna teach you not to need a woman for shit."
Hey,
and right now to this day, I'm living better than half the motherfucking women I know. You know what I'm saying? For real. One thing about a man is you have to be self-sufficient. You know what I'm saying? If you can't cook, if you can't clean, if you can't take care of yourself, what kind of man are you? You know what I mean? Because once they take you out of your comfort zone and put you into a whole nother wilderness environment and everything, how are you going to survive? And that's the main reason with my passion with history. That was the main reason why my passion with history, because I used to always ask, how do people survive without showers? How do people survive without, the amenities that we have
without
right now?
showers?
Showers came around within the 50s and 30s and stuff like that.
Okay.
But just imagine the showers, the toilets, the electricity, stove, the amenities that we have
If you
right
want,
now.
if you want the answer,
and I'm gonna land my plane, Dr. Short. My stepfather used to always watch westerns. He called them shoot 'em ups. And when I used to watch them with it, I used to watch the cowboys, how they used to be on the trail, how they would set up camp, cook their own food, and just be on their horses. So as my Harley Davidson, I ride Harleys, and then we be on that shit, because when we ride, sometimes we pull over on the side of the road and set up camp. You know what I mean? So that's one thing I respect. These men nowadays don't know shit about those days. And that's what they need to know, because it's all about survival. If you can't survive on your own, what good is you as a man? Not only that, how could you take care of somebody else if you can't take care of yourself? A man is a nurturer. A man is a provider. If you can't build something and grow off that, not only that, build off of that, I got a question. What kind of man is you?
Well, hold on real quick before we go to
wait. I got something.
Hold on, Negro. Hold on. I want to give a shout out to the over 114 that's tapped in with us right now from the various platforms.
Thank y'all. Thank y'all for spending y'all Sunday with us. And, we appreciate it.
Yeah, we've been treated
definitely
right.
Gonna get some of the sisters. Some of the sisters are gonna tap in as well. But I'm gonna go to you real quick, Negro, and I know my brother Q has started to say something. I'm gonna go to Q right after that. Negro, you got Q,
man. Where you been at, man? You just now saying something, Q?
All right, yeah, I got something that I wanted to add to the room. It's more or less for the topic too, and it's a question: is the educated Black American woman as a collective scared to delineate from other melanated people? The reason why I'm asking this question is because there's an overwhelming support for Kamala Harris, Punk Obama, and other people of that ilk.
I got your answer, Negro.
I think that it's based upon the colleges, the universities, and these activities of these sororities and these Black student unions that enforce these ideologies. But you're saying no, Brother Twizzle. Why is that the case?
Well, hold on, Twiz. I'm setting you up. We're gonna have some decorum first. Hold on. Now, what I want to do is set Brother Q up, and then we can go to Twizzle. Because Brother Q was on the slide waiting. Brother Q, you got the flow to go ahead and cook. Then we'll go to Twiz. And you got to turn your mic up a touch, Brother Q.
Could you hear me now?
There we go. Okay, you got it.
What I wanted to say in reference to the mayor in D.C. And what's problematic with her is, and I'm not a D.C. resident, but I know enough to see when there's crime in a certain area, instead of combating the crime with job and economic opportunities, the Democratic Party, the Biden regime, historically, what they do is come out with a new crime bill. Her new crime bill that she just came out is like a quality of life bill. They had it in one of the towns in New Jersey that I know about, where they could basically just arrest you for, as they say, loitering. Chef C, you familiar with we're familiar with this law in New Jersey called drug loitering.
That's right.
If you have no reason to be there, if you have, and it's a drug area, they'll arrest you, and that's the probable cause. This, I haven't really looked much into the law in DC, but I know enough to know that when you have laws like this, how it's going to continue to affect Black people, Black Americans, is going to keep them with rearrest, violations of parole. We all know that DC don't have a state system when it comes to corrections. So a person will, if they got federal parole, they will get locked up for a federal probation violation. So this is one of the issues that Mayor Bowser, what she poses, is a threat, because every time there is a situation, they're going to keep giving us crime bills. Her crime bill will be just like the rest of the crime bills. It will continue locking up Black Americans. So I want us to kind of understand why she is problematic for us. Not saying that all of us commit crime, but when you talk about Black Americans, we have been unproportionately placed in institutions, and it has continued with, modern day slavery.
It sounds like some stop and frisk without a Miranda
Exactly.
right. That's crazy.
Exactly. You took it right out of my mouth. Stop and frisk.
We got to understand that according to the Democratic Party, and stop and frisk is unconstitutional, right? However, when you have quality of life laws, where they can say that you're drug loitering, you can answer your phone in the corner. Your phone ring. You answer your phone in the corner. Cop come. Why are you here? Oh, I'm just talking on my phone. My mother, sister, cousin. And once they run your name, and we all know it's a profile for what they deem to be some person that looks like a criminal, they can arrest you. So this
Brother Q, in my time, that was called directing traffic. In my time, that was called directing traffic. But go ahead.
So that's all I wanted to share in reference to Mayor Bowser and how, from afar, I'm not even there. This is very problematic.
They've been trying to bring back that stop and frisk shit for the longest, bro. It's this one police from New York or Boston. He got a fucked up ass accent, but that's his claim. That's his claim to fame. Remember when what's dude named Bloomberg talking about they want to stop Black and Hispanic men between the ages of 32 and 18? That's where that come from, bro. Because in my time, my era, my experience in the game from the 80s till now, bro, we couldn't walk down the street. If you saw police riding 3 deep, they'd be riding 3 deep and they want to be sitting in the back seat and he'd have his hand on the door because he's about to jump out on the first 3 Black men he see, because their mentality, 1 out of every 3 Black men is on probation or parole. And if they get 1, that gives them access to everybody that they with in the car or in the house. They're trying their best to bring that up right now, dude. They're trying to create they're trying to create a police state to where police can have all access in all avenues to where they can mess us up over. And that's what's killing me right now to this day in society, to where they're letting immigrants, people come from all across the country, tear our country up. And they don't give a fuck about that. They just care about Black people. They care about Black American patriots, Black people who fight for their country, homeland, state, city, and everything. They'll let these immigrants tear this country apart just as long as they still can keep eye on us. And I say that's treason. And next time we get into it with a white boy, a KKK, a Klansman teller, we're going to tell y'all ain't Americans, y'all commit treason. You fuck motherfucking inbred, dirty, porridge, sauerkraut eating motherfuckers. Excuse me, because I'm passionate about this, man. I'm passionate because I grew up in this, and this is part of my PTSD. Whenever you saw police, you had to run. Because if you didn't run, if they caught you, they would beat your ass, molest you, or put a false case on you and put you in jail to where you had to fight for your freedom. You either had to you had to plead no contents, and you took probation, and they had you on paperwork, and then just so you got on paperwork, there's a gateway to the penitentiary, and once you got into the penitentiary, you lost all your rights, all accessibility, you couldn't get no good job, you couldn't own a gun, you couldn't get a house, you were basically fucked as a man. Like Ice-T says, slavery has been abolished except for the convicted felon. And that was their goal, to make all black men felons. So when you look at society right now, black American society right now, you see nothing but women up front. Because all the black men, I ain't gonna say, my apologies to y'all. My apologies to y'all. All black men not felons. But the majority of black men that come from the Gen X era, the ladies are not, they have a lot of cases on them. They have a lot of past that's standing on them to where they can't possess a gun. They can't run for political office. Not only that, they can never hold a position of esteem because of their past. And that was all implemented, and that was all the system just to hold us back. So that's why you see so many black women that you got up in that space, like Cori Bush, the mayor from D.C., ugly ass Candace Owens, the other one, Ilhan Omar, nappy head ass motherfucking Kareem Jean-Pierre. That's where you see all those women up front. And I'm really tired of that shit. I'm getting upset with that shit because a woman don't speak for me. I'm a man. I stand on my own square. You know, I fight my own battles. I protect women. I fight for women. You know what I'm saying? But a woman is not going to represent me. Only way she's going to represent me unless she's representing my kids or my lineage. But as me being a man, I got to fight for her. I got to protect for her. Not only that, I got to build a motherfucking world so she can sit in and and I can relish her in that shit. And that's something that a lot of these young dudes are fucked up about. They don't have no clue about to be a man. You can't be a man if you can't have and possess it. My mentor, my uncle right now is 82 years old. And from 1990, right now to this day, he always tell me, God bless the child that has his own. You know what I mean? God bless the child that has his own. Because if you don't have your own, you're taking orders. You ain't no man. You gotta have your hand out. You ain't no man. You got me fucked up right now to this day. I walk outside in front of everybody. Chef C, you know me. You pulled up on me and saw me. Did I take orders from any motherfucking body? Them niggas is kissing my ass. Them niggas is bound down to me. I have respect in my fucking town, and you saw that shit. Because I'm a motherfucking man. I was raised by one. And my dad always told me, boy, I'm going to raise you not to need a woman for shit. And that's what we need to teach these dudes, man. Y'all men. The world beneath you, the world bows down to you. Stand on your square. Don't answer to nobody, because the moment you have to ask a motherfucker a question, the moment you're going to be waiting. And the moment you start waiting, you're going to miss out on everything. Mic drop, man. I love y'all.
You's a long-winded nigga, but you was talking that shit.
I'm a real nigga, man. That's what I am.
Nigga, hold on. You're still a long-winded real nigga then. All right, nigga? If you need that on it, you need that, nigga. You're long-winded.
I love you, nigga. There's nothing you can do about it. I love all y'all, man. You, Dr. Short, Wolf, Negro. I love y'all. There's nothing y'all can do about it, man. You know, it's an Angry Black Man's Book Club, man.
Angry than the motherfucker. You understand me? Hey. No, but salute the Twiz, man. The West Coast bully, you understand?
Salute the Twiz.
Listen, let me see. Hold on. I don't want to be disrespectful, gentlemen. We got my sister from another mister in the building. My sister Sean, welcome to the community kitchen, sis.
I'm just sitting up here listening, and I'm thinking, hey, I'm just staying in my place, just listening to my, and I'll chime in there, twizzle my fizzle. I love my
official as a motherfucking referee's whistle. You know your big bristle, you understand me? No, I take that back. You know your little bristle, you understand me? I just look like this. I ain't about that. Yeah,
we tap in. We tap in here with distance, but we always tap in. We always brothers and sisters. We get together on different blocks, but when we on the block, we on the block. But listen. It was something that you brought up about, DC and this new crime bill. This thing just hit us, y'all. So let me give you some little background on this.
Yeah, cook on that.
Yeah, so I didn't even.
I like that hat. You look cute. Look at you.
Oh Lord, that's
you think you grown? You is not grown. Don't get yourself in trouble and have your little fast ass.
Yeah, so let me tell you, a lot of times I tell you, everything is backdoor. It's so backdoor, it's ridiculous. And we got wind of this, Sister JD, you know, she's my road dog. She's the one that kind of alerted me on this bill. And it went so fast, y'all. It was all underground, and she's on some kind of alert system. And Muriel, her name is Muriel Bowser. She's the
I heard of her.
yeah. And she said she was so elastic and elated about this new DC crime bill. That's how we'll dub it. She said she wanted it on her desk and signed within 30 days. She wanted it fast tracked. So we didn't even have it here. Yes, that's what she did. She wanted it fast tracked. And there was no, all the previous, maybe a town hall or any kind of discussion, it was done. We had just found out about it, and once we found out about it, they said she wanted it on her desk in 30 days, and she wanted to sign it. She had
the same way they did Sanctuary Cities, family. Wake that up, sister.
Yep, and so so that's how that got done. But I'm telling you, we knew nothing about it. They did all that stuff like with the total quickness. And let me tell you what this thing do. What it's saying is that if your area is designated as high risk, so that's just a designation. So here's the biggest part of the bill that I didn't like once I read it. It's only, you can be 2 or more people, and you can be searched without suspicion. That ain't nothing but stop and frisk 2.0. So we were like, okay, so what if I'm with my husband? Or what if you're with your wife? Or what if you're with grandma? Damn, if you consider high risk, you can get stopped and frisked. That's what it literally means. And so when we say we have 5 wards, if you understand how we are dissected, like in New York, they have boroughs. They have the 5 boroughs, like Bronx, Brooklyn, New York. We have 5 wards. We're the same way. We call it wards. In New York, they call them boroughs. But, in the 5 boroughs, some boroughs are white and some boroughs are black. Some boroughs are Hispanic predominantly. So it's like, okay, so now this is a very easy kill because all you got to do, we already said it's going to be discriminatory. So you can only apply this and try to act, well, only if you're designated as a high-risk area. Well, bitch, we already know you don't only put the black areas as high risk. So you can still do your stop and frisk. And let me tell you this. I swear for God, this is a live testimony. My uncle, which is my mother's brother, he just came down from West Virginia to take care of my mother. My mother's in crisis right now. He just arrived. Well, he arrived we on Sunday, Friday. He came down. He was supposed to stay the weekend with my mother. And he called me and I told him, because he's kind of like he's Jive Knucklehead. I said, look, you can't be hanging out on the streets like you normally do when you come down here, right? And he literally called me and I was like, okay, are you here? He's on the phone with me. He says, no, we getting pulled over. He said, yeah, I'm here. He says, but we getting pulled over by the police just that quick. He's coming from a whole nother state. And he's coming down here to try to help me with my mother. And he got pulled over that fast. Because he's in the car. I said, well, what's going on? Where you at? He said, I'm with my boys in the car. The police got us pulled over. And I said, well, I told you about the new laws. They see 2 Negroes together, and that's what happened. I said, that's the laws in effect right there. He literally... Go ahead.
In my time, you had to have all lights working. You had to have your license plate light working. Tags had to be up to date. Your car had to be perfect. You couldn't have no cracks in your windshield. Even your suspension had to be right. And as I said before in this space, if you are more than 3 people, their whole mentality is 1 out of that 3 is on probation or parole. And if one of them is on probation or parole, that gives us access to everything. So that's the mentality that they look at. And what Bloomberg said was if they're under 30, for sure they have a gun or something on them, and that's what they were targeting. You know what I mean? That's what we went through in our time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they do that.
What I'm saying is,
I know exactly. Go
that
ahead.
literally today is Sunday. That just happened to me, y'all. And my uncle's like my brother. And I'm like, he was like, Sean, I'll call you back. I'm like, and then he didn't call me back. Then I was all worried. I thought he got locked up. And the problem is that here's the moral of the story. It's not even just about on the street, it's in the motherfucking car. Because I'm like, where? He said, I'm just in the car with my boys. I just got down here. I'm here. I'm like, you here? You just got here from West Virginia and you already got police on you? That tells you he's being targeted. He's being targeted just that fast because I already know what he did. He went with his boys. He went up Georgia Avenue. I know where he hang out. All he was doing was trying to connect with his boys coming from out of town. And that quick, he got pulled over. So that's a problem. And it's not just a problem on the street because high risk designation. Are you going to be up there in Colorado Avenue Northwest? Is that high risk? No. All they're going to do is designate our areas where we live as high risk to be able to implement stop and frisk, which was decriminalized and deemed illegal long ago. This is the crafty way to bring it back. And it's crazy. It's draconian. It's 2 or more people. It's only 2 people. And I'm like, he's here. He hangs out. He works at the barbershop. I don't know where. I'm sure it's like that in all cities.
Correct.
Everybody hangs out at the barbershop. They hang out in front of the barbershop. They in the barbershop. So you can't have 2 people in front of the barbershop without.
Right.
The
first thing they're going to say is, are you on probation or parole? That's the first thing they're going to say to you. They ain't going to ask you for your ID, license, or nothing. As soon as they pull you over, first thing they're going to say is, are you on probation or parole? And if you say yes, all your rights is gone. Get out the car. Put you in handcuffs, and they going through everything. You're right, Sister Sean.
So that's what these white folks did, and I'm trying to school him coming back in the city with the new laws is. I said, damn, y'all gonna have to do some fucking COVID-like social distancing. When you ride down or walk down the block, just be like 6 feet away from each other. So they can't say you in a group.
Right.
I mean, how are we gonna adjust to this type of bullshit? So that's number 1. And then number 2, let's get back to this black women stuff. So that thing is problematic. That stuff is a stop and frisk 2.0, and it's going to be detrimental to our community. Back to these black women, though. I have to come in as a woman. I'm going to sit back because I enjoy listening to you all kind of cook. You know, the men. I just sit back, okay? But I'm going to tell you something. All this shit going on with Trump, the DA, we've got, man, this is what I'm really concerned about. We've got, if you're looking at international, they attacked Russia, okay? And they tried to fake it like it was ISIS. Putin is not going for that shit. Putin is saying that, nah, this is the Ukraine, and it's backed by the U.S. So we all better really get serious where we at. Because Putin is not playing with that attack. And he, in his mind, is associating that attack with the Ukrainians, backed by us. We are considered the West, which is the U.S., okay? And all that ISIS shit, ain't nobody having it. And we've got a black woman in the Security Council in the UN, which is the United Nations, who is vetoing and vetoing, boom, 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 all these ceasefires against the ceasefires to stop these Israelis who are the Jewish people who are killing the Palestinians. So they're stirring up a lot of global international hate. These people hate our guts. Let's just oppose that with all these open borders. We don't know who's coming through here. And it's about to get on and popping, especially with that attack that just went against Russia. And I've been
he's not gonna let nothing. Vladimir Putin, I don't care. Y'all can talk bad about me, put all kind of messages in the DM and everything. But I respect Vladimir Putin. I respect him because he was born poor. He was an orphan. He come from nothing, and look where he at right now. So I respect anybody that grind like that. But all bullshit aside, I know he's not gonna let this go. Go ahead.
He ain't finna let that go. You right. And let me tell y'all something. I thought about that. This is what I want to tell y'all. Don't think I'm crazy. I want everybody who's listening to me right now. I told my husband, we doing it tonight. My son, I want you to do a pow in your bedroom. Go to sleep with your socks on. I don't know, your long johns, something heavy. Have you some heavy boots and something you can jump in quick. Don't be all the women lingerie. Fuck all that shit. Go to sleep ready. Go to sleep ready to jump in your boots. Go to sleep halfway dressed. Because it's about to get real funky out here.
Hey, sister, I got me a fucking bag just in case. Hey, I'm from the game. I be scared every day the motherfucking feds go kick in my door, so I stay sleeping in. I got my window open, so if they come, boom, I'm out that motherfucker with a car around the corner to hit the corner. So
exactly.
you
well, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. I want to send another shout out and thank you to Sister Sean. I'm going to shut this thing down, but I want to thank the 131 of y'all that's tapped in from the various platforms right now. I want to go ahead and start closing this thing out. So, Sister Sean, thank you again for joining the platform. Tell them about any potential projects you got going on here really quickly so I can keep this thing and shut it down.
No, go ahead and shut it down. Potential projects that will be streaming together. I'm going to be doing my new channel soon. But the biggest thing I want you to know is I want everybody to get ready. I want everybody to get their bug out bag. And I need you to get ready at your bedside, your boots on. I need everybody to get ready to move. April 15th, I will say that reparations rally that New Negro is doing, I will be participating in that. So just tune in, look on Twitter, whatever he's doing, I'm doing. I'll be there at the Lincoln Memorial, supporting that brother with the Anti-Negro Defamation League, and I'll close right there.
Fantastic, Brother Negro. Actually, let me go to Brother Twiz first. Twiz, let them know how they can get a hold of you, how they can do business with you.
They already know, but I just want to say this. Shout out to Sister Sean. I'm debating should I go or not because that's around my birthday time, but I don't know. I'll let you know next month. But people, my brothers, my sisters, us black people, it's time to get serious. Nobody give a fuck about us. Nothing's coming from us. Pay attention to this immigration. It's not a great replacement. It's going back to slavery. When Joe Biden said, you guys got to start working with Hispanics, basically he giving them the green light, the Asians and everybody else, to have control and authority over us. I'm a black man. I was born by myself. I'm going to die by myself. And nobody got no authority over me. I'm going to make my own way. People pay attention to this shit. You got to stand on something. You got to stand for something. Where are you at right now? What are your purpose? What is you fighting for? It's time to fight. Fuck all this talking. No disrespect to the ladies, but I'm a man. These is my weapons, not this. I'm ready to work, man. Let's put together some shit, man. Let's all come together, man, because nobody's going to give us nothing. Power isn't given, it's taken. And we need power. We asking for reparations, but at the end of the day, if we don't have power to flex our, enhance that, and not only that, distribute that, what good is it? How many motherfuckers that had money and blew it? We need to really think about where we at right now, man, because I'm not answering to nobody. You know, shout out to Dame Dash because I'm a man. I'm not calling no other man boss or no other man sir or having to ask another man for something. I'm my own man. I'll make my own. It's time to fight everybody, man. And fighting ain't just guns, all this and that. Fighting is standing on what you believe in. And whatever you believe in, you stand on that. And don't let nobody push you off that or fold on that. Because at the end of the day, it's all about self-gratification. Everybody going for what they want, what they need. And when it come time for you, they're going to be like, fuck you. And I'm going to land on this. My uncle always told me, if everybody around me happy, I'm doing something wrong. Everybody around Black America happy, except us. So we doing something wrong. We pleasing everybody except us. It's time to please Black America and put Black America first, y'all. And if it ain't that, I really don't care. Fuck tellers. Fuck what the next person got going on. Fuck hood rats, bed wenches, and bed bugs. Fuck that. It's Black America first. And I'm willing to go for that. And I'll land my plane there, man. Shout out to the room and everybody in here. I love y'all, and there's nothing y'all can do about it. Y'all have a good night.
No doubt. Salute to Brother Twiz. Brother Negro, you got the floor. Let them know about any projects you got going on, any initiatives. You got the floor, Brother Negro. Let's see if the Negro's there. Are you there, sir? No, he is not. Let me go to Brother Lone Wolf Firearms. Brother Juan J. Johnson, you got the floor. Let them know about your platform and any of the training, because you know what, this squatting thing is completely out of control. So they definitely need to get with you, Brother Lone Wolf. You got the floor.
And also, Chef and Lone Wolf, what do you think about that verdict where illegals can get firearms?
I'm going to deal with that topic on tomorrow. First, let me thank you for the invite to this Pat Talk. Good discussion. I'm always glad to be here and share with the brothers and the sisters. So just the whole family. Again, I'm a man of few words, but I make every word count because I'm trying to reimagine some things. It's a lot that we talked about tonight, and I hope that we can maybe get together even before next week, because this crime bill with Bowser need to be addressed. The immigrants being able to carry guns, it needs to be addressed. But you can reach me at lwftraining.com. That's lwftraining.com. And I've been saying this for the last 10 years, if not more. You need to become responsible gun owners, gun users. We are in war. We are in war, family. Not that it has, listen, we are at war. Whether you want to believe it or not, we are. Whether we're funding wars, we're at war. And you need to have a warrior's mentality when you're in war. It's just that serious. Yes, you need your bug out bag. Yes, you need your waters. Yes, you need your rifle, your shotgun, your AR-15, your revolver. You need one of each with about 250 rounds per weapon. It's just that serious. But I'm going to deal with this tomorrow. Because again, if you're listening, then you need to know, not that you need to be in fear about anything, but you just need to be ready. Just be ready. Okay? Again, just everybody just stay encouraged, stay focused, stay encouraged, stay focused, and stay ready. It's just serious.
Brother Lone Wolf, what time you broadcasting tomorrow?
You know what? I may have to come early. I think I may have to come here around about 5 or 6. I may shoot for 5 or 6.
Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern Standard Time, yeah.
And the platform.
I'll be on my own platform. We can do it on your platform if you want to. You can interview me, goddamn.
Well, I just want to make sure that people are going to that platform. Again, if y'all see Brother Lone Wolf in the chat, hit his link, hit his icon, y'all, avatar. Go ahead and subscribe to that young man's channel. He will be going live tomorrow to address a few things that are necessary. This is a retired 27-year experienced police officer, now firearms trainer. Okay, so you definitely want to get with him for the pending war. If you don't think you're already in it, you need to get with this brother. So definitely go over to his platform and subscribe, y'all. Subscribe, stay locked with him. Make sure you hit that notification bell because they have been playing with his platform, particularly, y'all, really blocking traffic to his platform.
Facts. They have really blocked the traffic immensely. I mean, whenever you try to do good, I know you must expect resistance. I'm all right with that because I'm cut from a whole different cloth. I believe in what? Domination. I believe in subduing. I believe in bringing things under me. That's the role of a man. A man's supposed to rule everything around him. And that's the message, or that's one of the messages that's been missing with our brothers. It ain't about you having a nice job. It's about you knowing you may have to fight for yourself, for your family, for your friends, for your community, and maybe for this nation. And everything else is secondary. Get the good job, okay, yeah, but learn how to fight first. Learn how to fight. Find out what's important. What's important is being able to defend yourself and defend your family.
Correct.
Okay? And I think that's one of the messages that's been missing, that our men don't know that, they haven't been trained or taught that, look, you need to learn how to fight, just in case we have to go to war. Okay, so I'm looking forward to the conversation. I'll invite the brothers to the panel too, but I will be unpacking this tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Brother Lone Wolf Firearms, ladies and gentlemen. The Wolf. Y'all don't know who that brother is. Make sure you tap in with Brother Lone Wolf Juan J. Johnson. Go ahead and subscribe to his platform right away. And I'm going to my brother Q from Let's Talk 2. Q, you got the floor, brother. Let them know what's shaking on the platform, any things that you got rolling out.
Hey, I don't have nothing planned this week. It's basically probably be some stuff off the cuff. Probably do a couple things. Just want to say, man, thanks for the invite as always. Thanks for everybody being on the panel. It's always a lot going on, Chef. You already know. It's a lot in the pantry, man, if you want to make a meal. So
that's a fact.
All I'm gonna tell the family is be aware of what's going on, and understand that it's a lot going on in different parts of the country. And don't think that it's by happenstance. It's being strategically done, basically, for when they want to say game over, it'll be game over. So I'm not trying to promote fear or nothing like that. I'm just trying to promote awareness and being aware of what's going on, definitely locally, politically, and then on the federal level. You know, because a lot of this stuff that's going on is to basically wipe you out.
Facts.
If not physically, it's to wipe you out emotionally and economically. So we need to be more aware. We need more boots on the ground. We need more people to pay attention, to bring awareness to the laws that's going on. And because the laws, we have to understand that laws is not about the then and now. What laws do is they set a precedent.
Yeah.
And then when the precedent is set, it could be in litigation for years. But when that precedent is set, other municipalities look at these laws and say, how could they implement these same type of laws? And now the precedent is set all over. Supreme Court, like I said the other day when Dr. Short and myself did a show, Supreme Court right now is hearing a case on censorship with their social media sites. This is going to be huge when they rule. So we just need to be aware of what's going on, and we need to be cognizant and be prepared for that next chess move. Anybody need to reach me, ltalk3600@gmail.com. No.
Salute to our brother Q from Let's Talk 2. Salute to that brother right there, ladies and gentlemen. Be prepared for the next chess move. Salute to my brother Q. I want to thank everybody for tapping in with us here today. Ladies and gentlemen, again, don't forget to go ahead and visit and check out From the Soil again for yourselves. From the Soil, Black American docu-series, y'all. Again, you can go ahead and do that on YouTube at From the Soil TV. Check it out for yourselves. And also, don't forget to go ahead and do some shopping with us, right? You can go ahead and do that at FromTheSoil.tv. Put on section, copy a Black American Heritage flag, Converses, or get you your apron, ladies and gentlemen. Now, in a system such as this, ladies and gentlemen, we have to be prepared and aware of the dangers among us. Everything smiling and everything that got your skin complexion isn't here for your better or your greatest interests. They're here more so to be a problem for you and even your offspring in the near future, if you don't already have some. So I want to thank everybody for joining us here today. I'm going to be catching my brother Dr. Short a little bit later, and we got a couple more wigs that we got to take off next week. So I definitely look forward to y'all tapping in here. Anyone catching the playback, don't hesitate to sponsor and support the community kitchen by hitting that Cash App $FTS49. We appreciate your contributions every time you do that. All right? And remember, ladies and gentlemen, in a system of white degeneracy, you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. My name is Chef C, and I'm out. Salute to everybody. Thanks for tapping in, y'all. I will see y'all in spaces. Thanks for tapping in with us. We appreciate y'all.
Next time, Chef C.
No doubt, Brother Cruz. Appreciate you.
All right. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace.
Peace.
need to do this differently.